Good morning, everybody. It's time to call your sons, call your daughters, call your wives, call your lovers, call your husbands, call them all. It is the final of this 2025 U.S. Snooker Masters here in Sacramento, California, at the lovely Sacramento Snooker and Billiards Room. We're just getting the final preparation going. It's David Burney with Christian Youngers in the booth. We're happy that you're tuning in wherever you find us. We're on Ox Billiards, PABSA, IBSF TV, and the Sacramento Snooker and Billiards YouTube page.
Yeah, we're going to get hopefully a guest commentator here. I think Mr. Rodney Goggins is going to be up for doing most of the match, get some top-notch color commentary for you guys, and it should be an exciting one. It's going to be a little bit of Ireland versus USA, type action. I think a little bit of drama. I know this table's been playing pretty quirky. I'm interested to see, what's going to be the high break today. So far, I think out of the two players, David Morris does have the higher break. He's got an 83 from a day one group stage match, from what I remember. And, Renat's somewhere in like the 50s maybe for his high break on this table. So it's going to be dicey. I don't think it's going to be a crazy high scoring affair. Maybe one really good, frame or in the match. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Players just taking some pictures with the folks here on site, and we're about ready to get started. Got any match predictions, Dave?
I think it's going to be close. As much as we thought there was a few semis and quarters that were going to be rather tight on our TV table, but Renat, very impressive yesterday, had a whitewash victory over Rodney Goggins. So that's why we tune into sport. We love the unpredictability of it. Obviously, talking to David Morris last night, he knows he's in tough, obviously, with the reigning U.S. national champion on U.S. soil.
Yeah, you got USSA president there, Ajaya Prabhakar, head referee Ernst Besmer, and the ownership here at Sacramento Snooker and Billiards.
Just going to is going to be happening, and we'll be underway soon. So yeah, definitely we've got an active chat. If you have any comments or questions, feel free to fire them our way. Do let us know when you're tuning in from.
I don't know if we're ready.
Obviously, it looks like there's some support from the Chicago contingent cheering on their boy Renat. And David Morris set to break off. This is a best-of-9 final. Well, first opportunity here for David. He's got a long red into the green pocket.
One.
This is going to be a fun final. Both players do like to attack. I know Renat was having a little trouble in his semifinal match.
5.
Definitely would like to get that red clear. It's near the black to open up the black ball to both top corner pockets.
Six.
Yeah, we just had a hiccup in the scoreboard there, but I'm ready to go. Best of 9 for these two.
Yeah, it's nice to see that we have tournament director Andy McCloskey stepping in to keeping score. So the score will be up to date as we move along.
$11.
Just looking at this line off of the loose red to see if we can get to the black. The red obstructing most of the potting angles there.
$12.
Trying to get the line just right, and I think he's a bit too close to the red there. So pink into the right middle pocket is on. Oh, rattle, rattle. Managed to knock that one down.
Hold on, Davey. Give me a minute.
Yeah, referee basement. We're just seeing if the pink goes on its spots. Unfortunately, it doesn't. And in
18.
that case, it goes to the highest point value available. In this case, the green. Does look like it's going to be end of break here for Mr. Morris.
Dave Morris, 18.
Well, nice to get a little break. Obviously, you'd like to win the frame in that one visit, but that can be quite tricky. Obviously, with the standard of the professional players, they usually do that with ease. But getting a nice 18 to start up, just getting your back arm swinging, kind of warmed up. a cannon into that blue. He's left a red on for Renat, but fortunately the black has kind of got into the cluster of all the reds. That might be just play an attacking safety here. Just open up some reds, free up the black. Get his cue ball back into the bulk end. Be worried about the in off if he goes on the left side of the bunch.
Yeah, I need to catch that pretty thin. It's going to get a nudge off of that yellow, but it's not going to help him out. So, decent mid-range opportunity here for Davy Morris. Going to take the double, though. Biding his time, and he's got that one too thin. First real chance now for Renat.
Yeah, with the black tied up, he'd love to get that pink back into the business end of the table.
One.
Sometimes you can hear these pockets when the player doesn't quite pot it clean, doesn't hit the back of the leather, but just
7.
catches the rail on the way in. This pink does not pot to the lower right corner, but it does go to the left side, so I'm trying to hold his white here maybe. A bit of a decel on that
Renat
stroke.
Denkha, 7.
I think those are the type of shots that have struggled the most on this match table.
One.
We got Sargon in the chat saying hello.
Davy Morris, 1.
Maybe trying to get too much angle out of the cue ball that wasn't there. Maybe pinch in the pocket a bit to try to get a better split of the pack with the white.
Yeah, it must have been a David thing because both he and I were stunned that he missed. I thought that was for sure that he would make that. But anything's missable on a snooker table.
It's a pretty good one, Dave. This doesn't go up into the corner, so offense into the right middle pocket. It's going to be running into some traffic. Can he stun it in the gap? Oh, he hit the gap
1.
beautifully. Good shot. Might have wanted to check there. Don't know if it spots up the black.
Eight. Nine.
Bit fortunate actually that did have the black spot covered. Otherwise, would be in a bit of trouble here. But yeah, still lost his white. Wanted to screw a bit more off of that second cushion. And he's on the wrong side, so gonna need a big shot here. Otherwise, possible end of break.
Yeah, safety's in store here.
16.
So they'll have a good landing area, that's for sure. He might take this long red on. It's just above the cluster of reds in the middle.
Renat Denkha, 16.
played that with an element of safe. Unfortunately, he's brought that red up table. But it looks like he's got... might not be the cover. Yeah, the green hasn't come to his rescue. Certainly is a thin cut into a tough middle pocket.
Gotten away with it too.
Yeah, just having a good look there. Is there potentially a plant?
Yeah, 3-ball plant possibly.
Going into it does have an element of safe. His cue ball will come back to bulk.
And it's in. What a pot.
That delights the crowd here. Smattering of applause.
Seven.
Pink now is available, and I believe the red just below the pink pots to the lower right corner pocket. We'll be looking for a bulk color here and then try to get back up table.
8.
Maybe now for the pink. If he can get straight enough, he can hold, but just going to be a tricky shot. Might want to cannon this. I think as an option, he does have ability to screw back to the left cushion, although that red on the rail might bring it into play. Opting for the cannon.
It's got a nice red into the top left, equally with the black into the top right. So
14.
this first frame definitely is there for the taking
Yeah,
with the man from Illinois.
$15.
So let's have the pink into the right middle as well. So he's got options of 2 high-value colors. But obviously the main focus of any snooker player is always get on that black, because it's got 7 big points to the good for you.
that's a good shot there. Bit of left hand, or right hand check
22.
side, excuse me. Get some separation off of the black spot and get a nice angle on this open red.
23.
Need to run a bit, although pink is available as well, so
30.
plenty of room to play with.
$31.
Just back in line.
$37. $38.
Black is his frame ball here. Like to take this red and another color to make sure David doesn't come back to the
45.
table.
$46.
surely this would be enough of a visit. But
53.
we'll see how the safety plays here.
Renat Denkha, 53.
Nice little half
The frame.
century there. And there's a concession there by David Morris. So great frame for Renat Denkha. Takes the inaugural frame, and he leads this match 1-0. And we'll just step aside and be back with frame 2. People sometimes ask me how I get through the day. These long hours in the booth, a lot of talking. Well, I reach for hydrate. It keeps me going all day long.
It's good stuff.
Second frame.
And welcome
Renat
back,
Denkha,
everybody, to frame 2 of this final of the inaugural U.S. Snooker Masters in Sacramento. It's David Burney, and now I'm joined by a great voice and knowledgeable one in the booth, Rodney Googans. How's it going, Rodney?
All good, David, and yourself?
I'm doing fantastic. There's no better place to be than sitting watching an exciting final.
Going to be a great final today, isn't it? First frame was it's proper. Nice 53 from Renat. Kick the show opening.
Yeah, I feel with the ability of both these players, you can maybe see that early on, that they'll start going for it. But as we get closer to that closing frames, they might clamp down.
I think what you're going to see is the frames. Best. You're going to see sorry about that, technical issues. It's going to be cagey. You're going to might see from 20 to 30 safety shots every frame, safety, until they get the opening. That shot interests me now. Davey was trying to keep things tight in the first frame. He didn't go near the pack. He's opened up the balls. He's changed tactic from the first frame.
Definitely, even in a frame by itself, you have to have that on and off switch. Sometimes you got to be riding high offensively, but you got to know when to play defense.
Yes. Renat has been fortunate there. Davey played a lovely safety shot previously to leave a trap shot. Renat felt pressure that he had to go for it. The thing about going for them, you have to get them. Safety will be the big issue here. This will decide who will win this match and who won't. Get the cue ball as tight as possible down on that bottom cushion, and who can do it more and consistent will win this match. Nice dump shot there from Renat.
Look at that. Who is going to be hosting that trophy high in the air?
Inaugural winner. A big thing to win a championship for the first time. Winner's first time played. It's a great shot. He took a gamble there. It was an in-off there, but he's hit that perfect. Did you enjoy your few days there, David?
Oh, it was fantastic. Although I've got to maybe talk to my travel agent when I get back home and maybe bookend a few days, as I hear there are some great sights to see here in the capital of California.
Yeah.
Our good friend Daniel Wormsley took a walk on Johnny Cash Trail, I think near the Folsom Prison. Well, it's been great to see some old faces as well and meet some new faces like yourself.
It's brilliant. It's been a brilliant week. That was a great shot there from Davey. Got great length there. Another great reply from Renat. This match will be like baseline rallies. It will be like Connors against Borg.
Connors against Barks?
Borg. Beyond Borg,
Oh.
sorry.
I got the baseline tennis reference, but your Irish trying make Borg sound like Bark. True, maybe jostling on the podium like Senna and Prost.
Yeah. I think he's swerving this to get the clip, is he? On the left-hand side. I don't think there's nothing doing on the right-hand side, unless he plays some type of dump shot. Might be coming off cushions. There's two reds there just below the pink.
Yeah.
Might come off two cushions. Get the clip off the two reds. I think he's gone back to his swerve. Yeah, looking for a thin edge here.
I think he's got an opportunity. It's a thin cut. Might maybe not pass. Tough to tell from the angle here.
It's the first time I've seen Renat play this week. He's impressed me. I collect Snooker magazine, so I would have seen his name crop up a good few times in the last couple of years, but very impressive player. Very strong, very solid.
True, you had a first-hand experience in yesterday's semi-final.
Yeah. He played a lovely game. It wasn't the most prettiest game that we played, but a very effective match player. Yeah, he played very solid. I felt I got bet on the safety side of things, and that led to my downfall. But very accomplished player. I walked away from the table giving him kudos and proper respect.
It's not a bad feeling when you lose, when you've just lost to a better opponent.
Oh yeah.
When you lose by
better.
yourself.
He was the better man yesterday, by far. Out punched, out hustled, out played. From a nice
Four.
situation is all of a sudden it's become a little bit awkward. Tough shot. Only thing is you don't have to worry about the white for position. Beautiful
Five.
shot. And he had to play it as slow as that, so it was a danger to that. If he missed it, he was leaving Renat in. Davey will be conscious here of trying to score a little bit. He knows Renat had 53 in the first frame. And he'd kind of be wanting to put doubts in Renat's mind. In sense, if you can do something, I can do better.
Nine.
So as a fellow Irishman, was David grilling you for some inside information on Renat since you faced him in the semi-final?
Yeah, I think I wasn't grilled as such, but I think David will know by beating Brendan and by beating me, he has a stern test on his hands here. And it'll be
14.
full of respect. Davy Morris gives everyone respect when it comes to snooker table. He's a top lad. He's a top snooker player.
David Morris, 14.
Only 14.
It's a couple pots that I'm surprised David has missed, but hopefully he can tighten those screws pretty soon and not be trailing too much.
Oh. It's strange there if that red is not beside the black there. Renat pots that maybe probably 10 out of 10, 9 times out of 10. But with the way he had to play that with a bit of side and stun, it's a shot that don't come up a whole lot. And it's strange. We're very snooker players are very much in the pattern with shots, and a little quirky little shot like that can throw you out. Oh, lady luck. Kirk Stevens, back in the day in the UK Championships, one night was 8-6 down. And he came in and he won 9-8. I can't remember who he played. But the next night he was 8-6 up. And he actually, his opponent done what he done to the other opponent the previous night, lost 9-8. He came into the press conference and he says, "The Lord give it and the Lord take it away."
Seven.
Well, I don't want to speak for all of us in Canada, but sometimes we do have a little quick wit there, some sense of humor. I do remember hearing once Phil Yates just really loved when the Canadians came over because he would just plant himself and just be in stitches with all their dialogue.
I remember BBC was doing a documentary, a little 10-minute little piece
12.
on the Crucible in 1995, just the Wednesday night before the actual Crucible started on the Friday. 1995 actually started on the Friday, believe it or not. And so I went
Remorse,
back and
12.
it got very nostalgic in regards to 10 minutes, but Kirk Stevens said a great thing about snooker players. Snooker players don't realise when they're having their time of their life. And I thought, wow, what a sentence. And it always stayed with me.
Well, our good friend Charlie Brown, I don't know if you got to meet Charlie Brown this weekend. He's
No,
actually good friends with Kirk. But he
Brilliant.
once told me, I'm like, wait, why do you play snooker, Charlie? He's like, well, you know, the frustration, the agony, the misery, but for the few minutes of glory. That's why you stick around.
One.
Darrell's thought about it. Wiped his face. Good pot.
Six.
This is the equivalent of a golfer trying to get up and down. He's slightly struggling a tiny bit for his white ball. These are important little shots. Good shot. Great shot.
Well stroke. Six.
Oh,
Davies,
he's
4. Renat Denkha.
He's called a foul on himself. Great sporting gesture there. I think the rest hit the red, did it?
Yeah, just ever so slightly, but as you alluded to, Rodney, there's always great sportsmanship in this game.
That's a lovely touch there from Renat. It's great to see that. Modern sport can be very cynical, but snooker is very traditional in that way.
True, it's just a sickly feeling when you know you've made a mistake. Maybe no one's seen it, but continue playing on. You just don't feel good at all.
No. Oh, good hit. Unlucky with the leaving Renat on. Think. And it's going back to that, Davis. It's expected of you, that sportsmanship. And if you think you can get away with it, you're quietly mistaken, because you're all of a sudden you will be blacklisted by the players. Make no mistake about it.
True, it is a global game, but the community isn't massive out there. So word does travel fast.
Yeah, definitely.
There's always a lot of talk in the snooker room at a tournament.
And a lot of these matches, even qualifying matches, gets covered on
One.
stream now. So anyone that thinks they can get away with it is sadly mistaken.
I think with you guys coming over from Ireland and some other
5.
players from Holland that have been around the game for quite a while, and some of these Americans, we only had one Canadian come down, Charlie Brown that is, but
Yeah.
some of the Americans are a bit new to the game of snooker and might not know all the etiquette, so I think you guys have done a wonderful job of being ambassadors of the sport, of, you know, not grilling your opponents, but just reminding them, hey, remember that this is the etiquette of the game. There are certain rules. We hold ourselves to a certain standard.
Yeah, like take for instance, Davey. Davey's played maybe 10, 11 years as a professional. But
13.
you might play at a certain standard and get that professional, but there's a lot more things to be done as a professional, like meet and greet people, how you carry yourself on and off the table. So it's so important, even though we're all amateurs here this week. But how you carry yourself off the table, I think it gets sadly overlooked in regard to snooker.
$14.
Nice white ball there.
$19.
47 ahead, 67 on the table.
$20.
One more red, one more
26.
colour. Leave Renat needing snookers.
$27.
There's an interval at this
34.
match. A 15-minute interval.
Correct. At the conclusion of the fourth frame.
35.
When you play best of 9, all you're looking for is 3-1. After 4 frames.
Yeah, break down the match into kind of a mini session almost.
Yeah.
41.
If David starts rolling and gets that 3-1 advantage that you alluded to, Rodney, you would like to continue playing, keep the momentum going.
Yeah. And your match has been changed
There's
between
Morris, 41.
a 15-minute session or a afternoon, evening session, or even an overnight session, as we've seen so many times in glorious Crucible.
Correct, you are. So David Morris takes that second frame. He's got a frame on the board. Renat's got a frame on the board. We got a match, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be right back with frame 3.
Andy, can you get me a tablet up here for score? Thanks.
Welcome back here.
Third frame.
Frame 3 of this 2025 inaugural U.S. Snooker Masters in Sacramento, California. David Morris fresh off a match-tying frame. It's early on, one apiece. Always these odd frames are so much important. Your chance to take the lead in the match.
A long way out there. Big frame here, David. 1-1, even though it's early doors. See who can capture the lead again. Can stamp their authority to this match. Lovely check side shot there.
Speaking of Davids, if you can walk and you can talk, look who's on the chat. It's Mr. Brock.
Oh. Good afternoon, David. Loves his snooker. He actually gave me a text there this morning about yesterday's match.
8.
Snooker fan, snooker player. Just loves it.
Snooker encyclopedia.
Yeah.
Nine.
He's hit that well. Slow stun, lent to the table. Ooh. Not too bad. I thought I was going to roll into the blue there.
11.
Oh, good shot. Well cued.
I think he needed a good shot here. It's the wrong side of the blue, so it's going to have to go in and out of bulk. Avoid those bulk colors to keep the break going.
Just a touch of run side. Is he playing with this? No, he played a check sideway. Just lost the cue ball.
17. David Morris, 17.
Great length. Let's see what he's doing there. He's giving Renat kind of a tick ball safety here. And that would be opening balls. Oh, that's a beautiful length shot. It's a proper shot. A dumb shot.
He's alive. There's Charlie Brown in there, always a misfit there, putting the devil's horns behind my head. Always a positive, upbeat fella.
Yeah, very much so. You could pick up that vibe off him when he was playing his couple of matches there this week. Seems a good character. Don't know him personally.
He's been around the game for many, many years, going all the way back to 1989 when he played in the under-21s in Iceland with Jason Ferguson and your fellow countryman Ken Doherty.
He won that in Reykjavik.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. I think he actually beat Jason Ferguson in the final, didn't he? Ken Doherty got sponsored. Did you ever hear that story? Ken Doherty was playing a lot of snooker at the time in Ilford. And an English chap came up to him and said, Ken, are you going to Reykjavik in Iceland for the World Under-21s? Ken says to him, man, I don't even know. I didn't even know that tournament was on. He says, would you be interested in going? Because he was winning a lot of Pro-Ams back then in London. He says, I don't have the money to go. And your man sponsored him. He says, I don't want any money off you if you win, but I want one of the cups if you win. So one of Ken Doherty's World Under-21 cups is in somewhere in England, and he don't even know where he is. He never met the man ever again.
Might be a good tip for some of our players here in North America that love playing in snooker tournaments. Although our land is very large and travel can be a hiccup, maybe reach out to someone in your community that they can see the passion in your eyes for playing snooker.
Yeah.
Obviously, you know. If
they're ever in Ireland, they're more than welcome. If they're ever around Southeast Ireland, they're more than welcome to stay with me in Wexford. There'll be a bed and a snooker table in the back waiting for them. Good safety there from Davey.
Is there a pathway? It looks like there's a pathway through those reds to that red.
I think so, yeah.
And the black is open to both top corner pockets, so great safety has led to a mistake by Renat, and the door is opened. Oh.
Surprised with that one. I mean, not even with the miss, but with the stroke. I think he would have been better off just stunning that back up for the blue. He kind of trusted the table.
One.
Leaving Renat in the ball is pretty here.
Yeah, whoever capitalizes on those unforced errors from their opponent, I think is going to have a great chance at hoisting the trophy.
Yeah, it's the simple ones. They're the killers.
I think that's why one of the great Dennis Taylor once said the toughest shot to play is that straight on pot. It's just psychological. It's straight. How can it go wrong? But it's just...
It can't go wrong.
9. 14.
Just needs to roll it through ever so gently to be on the black. Oh,
15.
Be disappointed with that one. Fully in control there.
needs a good recovery shot here on the black to keep the break going.
Ooh, a little bit high.
Renat Denkha 15.
Oh, it's a bold prediction there, David Brock. Let's make a prediction of 5-1 for David Morris over Renat Denkha. Certainly is a possibility, but
I wouldn't like to be putting my own money around that result. 5-1. I think there's a lot more snooker to be played, definitely. Renat yesterday impressed me. Even that shot there, even though he's given Davy two outs with pots, he was doing simple things well. That's what it's all about in amateur snooker. Even in international amateur snooker, just doing the simple thing. Do simple things extraordinarily well. He didn't play the pot there, as he highlighted with his cue there, that he was looking for where he was wanting the white. Interesting thing with Davy, there's some players that can box clever. There's other players want a scrap up with a potting battle. But Davy can do. Davy's a boxer and a fighter, if you get me.
There's a seam in the slate. Yeah.
That was there yesterday. I've actually felt that there yesterday when we were playing. Didn't really highlight it. I just kept mental note to myself. I didn't want to be giving Renat any advantage. I just, yeah. Good pause.
One.
this is the first really big tournament to be held here at the Sacramento Snooker and Billiard Room. So I'm pretty sure they're thrilled that everyone's come here, but obviously there's room for improvement. They've done a fantastic job. The hospitality here has been top notch.
Oh,
A
brilliant.
lot of yes people, that's for sure.
Yeah. Everyone has been
Eight.
very welcome. Can't do enough for you. And really love their snooker.
Mm-hmm.
Friday night seems very, but was really buzzing in here on Friday night.
9.
Great pot. And not just players looking in on other matches, but, you know, people, genuinely, I'm sure local players were coming in and having a look, seeing what it was all about. I feel with North America, especially American, it's definitely bubbling underneath the surface. Snooker, that's what we want.
I think it just goes to exposure, as you were mentioned previously when we had you in the booth, how you got into the game of watching it on the television.
Yeah, so there's so much snooker on television, so as we speak, is it Kyron Wilson playing Judd Trump in the Players' Championships? And there's so much amateur stuff going on. Did I see the ladies playing a 6-red championship there somewhere this week as well?
14.
Yeah, people are starting to know what the game of snooker is all about.
Yeah.
See, when I was starting off and saying I'm going off to commentate on snooker events, friends were going, "You're doing what? What is this snooker? Is that a dirty party trick or something like that?"
No, scores updated as is.
My last contact in Dublin, I was going through in America. When you're going on American flights, it gets stopped, and American security will stop you and ask you, "Why are you going to America for?" And I said to the gentleman, I said, "I'm going to play snooker." "Snooker, what's that?" And I quickly
21.
said to him, "Billiards." "Oh, billiards, best of luck with that." Yeah, we have to spread the word.
Well, back in 2018, a bunch of us Canadians were coming over to see the Masters up at the Alley Pally, and a good friend to the community up in the Vancouver scene, Rob Johnson, was telling me he was going through
21.
security at Heathrow, and the gentleman said, "What are you here for?" He's like, "Well, come to see the Masters up at the Alexandra Palace." And he's like, "Oh, that's fantastic. Do you know Cliff Thorburn?" And Rob just whipped out his cell phone and showed a picture of him and Cliff.
Cliff is brilliant. Absolute rock star. They say don't ever meet your heroes. Cliff really impressed me. One of the toughest ever on a snooker table, but just lovely man as well. Good shot. Beautiful shot.
Renat should be able to get out of this. It's just where his cue ball ends up in conjunction with a red.
That's a
Foul
great
on
touch.
it.
Oh,
There's Morris 4.
got there.
It's closer,
I
right?
was saying previously about Renat's game. He plays just a lovely. He plays a nice game. Lovely match player in the sense of plays some great containers that you think I have him here, and you have nothing. You're hitting fresh air. His lovely way of thinking about the game. Nice touch. One thing I always thought about when I was going foreign to play snooker, it's actually lovely to see other people's shot selections, and you actually learn shots when you're going to different countries, because one country could play kind of painting people with one paint here. Irish could play one shot one way, and then you go to a foreign country and you actually say, I haven't seen that shot, and if you have seen that shot, I haven't seen that shot for such a long time. I think it's brilliant to go to foreign countries and see the mindsets and different shot selections. Something I always picked up on when I was going to the IBSF or the EBSA, and same this week. Obviously you see a lot of snooker players / pool players, so you see that pool mindset. Not a bad thing to have. They get different shot selections.
Oh yeah, I found it very interesting talking with our Holland friends that came over, that they have this interesting caveat to the rules with the foul and the miss on the final attempt. I think they do a situation where they have 4 attempts, 3 putbacks, but on that final attempt, if there is a miss, they can shoot from there, or they can take it back to the D with ball in hand.
Oh, didn't know that. Yeah. Good pass. Oh, trusting to look there. Surprised there. He didn't play proper position. I didn't know that, David, about the Dutch.
So, little note for all you players out there, always good to read all the rules before you get into a tournament.
Yeah, definitely.
Yellow ball.
With that shot there.
Renat
now.
Denkha, 1.
I think he was wanting a fatter contact with the yellow there. He was wanting to take the yellow off the cushion to get colours off their spots to make a counter attack. Or get the colours back out in the open. With the yellow halfway safe. Still, the table itself is still favouring Davy. Great length there again. Absolutely great length. $27 ahead, 59 on the table. But it's not an easy 59 to get. Oh, just be careful not to touch the blue. And see with that shot there, he made full conscious effort of not bringing the white down to the ball cushion, because he knows there's every danger to bring the red across to the corner pocket. And he made damn sure that red wasn't going over, so he sacrificed his cue ball, which is great thinking.
Lost stroke. Renat Denkha,
Not a bad
4.
foul. Renat being a bit perturbed about that slate.
Sure, he's just gonna block it out of his mind. You know, his opponent has to deal with it as well.
Yeah. He shouldn't have any real complaints, because he played on the table yesterday.
He actually was on our TV table the first match to kick off this tournament
That's right.
on Thursday morning.
Seems a long time ago.
Unfortunate cannon into that pink. Renat does have a chance on this red, although those 3 reds, he's going to want to develop them.
Actually, going back to Thursday morning, Renat played the first match on the opening session on TV table. This final is the 70th match in this tournament. It's the 59th match in the main tournament, and there was 11 matches in the B section. It's the second chance tournament, so this is the 70th match, imagine.
Well, if we want to talk numbers, I was talking to Mr. Thorburn a couple months ago and mentioned him. Do you know, Cliff, this World Championship this year comes to a conclusion on May 5th.
8.
And 45 years ago is when you hoisted the crown.
That's brilliant stuff.
Shall we bring the Maple Leaf over to Sheffield? He's like, nah, they'll be talking about the 40-year anniversary of the Black Ball final.
That's right. Hard to believe that's 40 years ago.
And there's a rundown of the prize pot right there. $10,000 for the winner and the trophy. Not bad for 4 days' work.
It's absolutely brilliant, I have to say. Promoter Andy McCloskey, hats off. Absolute kudos to him. What he's done. He's done something totally different. Great clip from Renat. To bring it home down to America. I never thought I would get to America to play snooker. Andy was trying to sell me the idea last November, and within the second sentence, Andy, you don't have to sell this idea to me. I'm going.
I never thought I'd be commentating on snooker in Rio de Janeiro. It's a funny old game.
It's fun as you go to some places, especially the amateur game. Lovely shot. Had to take a gamble there. A bit unlucky with the left hand red, just going back to the left hand cushion.
Yeah, just 15 points in this important third frame. David Morris with the 43-28 advantage. 51 on the table. It is the final of the first ever U.S. Snooker Masters. I know, talking to Andy yesterday, he does want to travel this around.
Yeah, and he has got some great ideas. Don't think it'll be the last one. We'll see. I think it's definitely a runner. Boy, he gave that a great strike. A little bit unlucky.
You know what I do like about working with Andy is a man of his word. He won't just be saying things to say things.
Yeah,
when he says it, he'll mean it, and he'll do his best to live up to the word.
it's so important, that, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Looks like that could be a future champion maybe here, there in the background. A lot of shot, that youngster enjoying the match.
I was just thinking the same. What's he thinking? This is an interesting game. I like to play this game, hopefully. See there now that Davey has an easier shot on the left hand side to run off, but he doesn't want to take that red off the side cushion, so he's going for a little bit more difficult shot here. Might have to take it off the side cushion. Unless he's going to play a dump shot. I'm interested to see what he plays here. Oh, beautiful shot. Nearly played it too good. Got a big bounce off the bottom cushion. Left Renat in a chance. That was great thinking there from Davey. Just a little bit unfortunate. Good
One.
pot.
Eight.
These are really tough. They may look easy on the screens, but just gotta slow roll it into that top left corner. Give the pocket every opportunity to swallow up the red.
I think he'll be playing this hard. Yeah.
Renat Denkha, 8.
Oh, I didn't want that red to stay, but has he been a bit fortunate? The reason he was playing it hard, he was wanting the red to run off if he missed it.
David just has to be mindful of that blue.
Oh, that's close.
1. Five.
Bit unfortunate with the cannon there. Has he got the cut? 12 ahead.
Six.
No, he's not out of the woods just yet.
No. He is not.
David Morris, 6.
13 ahead. 27 on the table. Brown and pink is safe. Renat has an opportunity to take brown or pink out here. It'd be interesting to see what he'll do with the safety. Obviously trying to keep the yellow safe. That surprised me now. He was more interested in keeping the yellow safe, which is okay. Gives him another chance. But he's not really thinking ahead there with his safety. He could have been a little bit more aggressive in his shot. Lovely shot there from Davey. Yeah. Great viewing today. Final. This US Masters. Lovely shot from Renat. Getting the blue involved there. Great clip. That's a good shot. David Brock is saying, am I interested in hayball? I've never played hayball, David. Like to try. I'm interested in all cue sports. Snooker is my passion, but I'm always interested in different cue sports.
2.
Yeah, I don't know if there's any rooms here in Northern California that have hayball.
Yeah.
Definitely is getting some traction out there in the world of cue sports. Massive in China.
Yes, massive in China. Great white.
5.
Great cue ball there. 18 ahead, 22 on table, just as brown.
David Morris, 5.
That brown will sting if he'll lose the frame. How many more twists and turns do we have in this third frame of the final? As Renat attaches that extension, just looking at the scoreboard. Knows that he needs to take all the balls off the table to be victorious in this frame.
He's done well there, all that.
4.
You can feel the pressure, can't you, Dave? I'm even feeling it. Great
9.
pass. Lost his position. So it's going to be a pink and black battle. With Davey just needing one ball. Renat needing the 2 of them. But the black is out in the open, so effectively it's going to be a pink ball battle.
Oh, it's not there.
That's a great shot. I don't think he was going for it. Oh, the white ball turned a little bit. He had a lovely line on that. You won't be exactly crying about that shot. Got a very skinny contact there on he's got it proper save. Pink froze into the bottom cushion. We'll be hitting this white ball high to get a slight banana on the cushion. No, he's going. That surprises me. Played the check. Ooh, that white ball's come out. If he played it high, the white ball would have wouldn't have come out as much.
It is a chance. Take a 2-1 advantage. Going from one side of the table to the other for the pink. Now Renat with a chance. Rodney, you taking this on?
Oh, definitely. Every day of the week and twice on Sunday. Good pot. And looks nice to be on the black. Has it gone too high? Ooh, it's rolled on.
6.
That's not easy. Not an easy leave.
David just peering over Renat's shoulder. Seeing if he'll get another chance in this third frame. Tough cueing as his bridge hand is on the cushion. Always makes it just a little bit more difficult. Can't put that palm of the table flat on the bed.
Renat is very good in these situations. He's very good in a kind of a quirky little situation like that. He will find a shot, what I've seen in the last couple of days with him. And he's great at potting a real awkward ball. And this is awkward.
Is it there?
Very good.
Oh, what a black that was. Pressure shots. Well, that was the longest frame so far. But let's just take a look back at this black.
Kept with it.
Just
struck through.
Incredible compensation.
Yeah, great black.
So Renat steals that third frame. We'll step aside for a few moments while referee Ernst Bezimmer sets up for frame 4. We'll see you shortly, everybody.
Denkha to break.
Welcome back after its exciting third frame. Really ups and downs and all arounds. Agreed, Varun. That was a massive psychological frame. We'll see how David can respond to that. He'll feel pretty good. Oh, he just pumped that quickly. He might have got a little roll there. Already that little mark. It's Stuff no one was mentioning at all tournament long. Now this little problem with the slate, it's becoming a colossal concern for both players. But if David's able to tie this match at 2 apiece and go into the interval 2-2, that last frame will be a distance memory. Just gonna referee Bezimer to come over. Just check out just in case there was a respotted.
Big frame. 2-all, 3-1.
Bit of a chance for not. It might. Maybe a slight angler on this red to the top left.
Oh, he surprised me there with that shot. I thought maybe he top through for the blue.
Yeah, the dreaded double kiss. They say double kisses are only good in France and not on a snooker table.
One.
Good pot.
Right side of the blue there. Or maybe just a little straight on, but definitely not below it.
Davey won't be exactly panicking yet, but he'd be wary. You know, he
6.
sensed danger.
Seven.
Great pass. You were mentioning Cliff Tauburn in the previous frame. Cliff Tauburn is the oldest world champion left alive, with the deaths of Tori Reardon and Terry Griffiths
Morris, 12.
a couple of months ago. God rest their souls.
Yeah, 2 great legends that we lost this year. And Cliff as well still has all of his hair and mustache.
Yeah. Meanwhile, back in the game, Davey Mr. Red there. I think the bit of check side kind of caught him straight.
We've seen it all tournament long. These top corner pockets on our TV table. We're using a lot of pots.
They are tight.
One.
They want to say like a broken record, but to bring up Cliff Thorburn again once time, he told me sometimes you'll have an easy shot red on, but there might be one that's just a bit more difficult. And if you want to continue a break going, you got a more app for the tougher
difficult one, the tougher one.
So David Morris wasn't punished too heavily by that red that rattled in the jaws of the top left corner.
One.
Good pass.
Eight. Nine.
This will be a great sentence there from Darren Taylor. Great for
16.
USA Snooker from that ringside way. This is great for the game. Huge shout out to Andy McCloskey and everyone who's involved in making this happen.
I think he's talking about you.
17.
I know, so say all of us as well. It's been brilliant toned.
It's true. As much as it's an individual sport, it is definitely a team effort to put it all together.
$24.
Great
25.
pass. I think he was looking for the blue there. Is that a plant? Didn't quite get off the table.
Doesn't look like it could be there.
Could be a reverse one.
Blue ball.
Yeah, that's one
30.
of those strange things about snooker, the reverse plant.
The reverse plant.
Feel free to explain that to maybe some of our inexperienced viewers of the game, Rodney.
Yeah. Thanks for putting me into deep waters there, Dave. A
31.
reverse plant. Sorry, folks. I was just wanting Davey to hit that shot before I start explaining. Reverse plant is a plant going one way, and you think you have to hit a certain way to pot that plant, but it's actually what you're thinking. What you're actually hitting is actually reversed to get the squeeze effect on the plant. Very difficult to put that into words without showing people. Another big facet of that shot is you have to play it slow to get the squeeze effect on it. You can't play it hard.
34.
You have to give it a chance to squeeze.
$35.
The Kilkenny man is going well in this frame. 46 ahead. David, I don't know if you know this, the game of hurling.
Hurling.
37.
Brazil would be noted for football. New Zealand would be noted for rugby. Chicago Bulls would be a great team for basketball. Nostalgia with Jordans. LA Lakers. But Kilkenny are noted for hurling. They're the powerhouse traditionally. Not at the moment in Ireland, but traditionally they are.
$38.
So you have hockey in Canada, but it's actually lacrosse that is Canada's national sport. And I think lacrosse and hurling do share a lot of similarities.
Yeah. I didn't know that about lacrosse.
Both sports extremely violent.
Very violent. Brendan O'Donoghue tells a famous story from years ago. There was a New
45.
Zealander who used to train the local Nina rugby team, and he went in to have a look at this game hurling, and he walked out of the stadium and he says, all them lads are mad. When you think about a big man that
46.
can handle himself on a rugby pitch saying that, it's very funny. Ironic, isn't it?
Yeah, I've never seen a lot of bloodshed on a snooker table, so for all those nervous mums that want to get their youngster into sports, this is not a bad one. Their mind might take a bruising, but the body will keep on ticking.
The violence is psychologist.
So a nice little half century in building here for David Morris, looking to level this match two apiece before the interval.
He's played that
52.
shot. He's played 2-3 of them little rest shots throughout this match, and he hasn't missed one. This is just what the doctor ordered.
58. $59.
Beautiful double. Highest break of the competition, 91, Daniel Wormsley.
66.
That double has helped him potentially get the century.
66.
Oh, he
the
would be
frame.
like a devil on that shot.
I think David will
Let's
be
do
out to get
frames
us.
all. Daniel Wormsley can
Here at,
take a look now.
He's breathing. I can just see him in the room. He has a little chuckle to himself. Knows that high break $500 prize is still his. So we're going to step aside for about 15 minutes. Time to get a cool drink or some quick bite to eat, everybody. And we'll see you back here at the finals of the 2025 U.S. Snooker Masters.
Gotta check in my flight. 12:45 tomorrow. So I'm like 8 minutes past. Let's see what. exciting game.
Good game. Good game.
Am I muted, Christian?
And welcome back, everybody, to the 2025 U.S. Snooker Masters here in Sacramento. Remember, hope you all got hydrated there. There's one of our premier sponsors right there, Hydrate. Look at those beautiful piece of hardware right there. Someone's going to be lifting that in a few hours' time. We're knotted at 2 apiece. Looks like we're ready to go. Hope you enjoyed the interval, and we're back. It's David Burney in the booth with Ronnie Goggins. It's frame 5.
Here we go. No place to hide now. 2 frames each, first to 5.
Yeah, it started as a best of 9. It's now dwindled down to a best of 5.
Great pass.
1.
Yeah, good statement shot to come back from the interval. And hello and bonjour, Burney, Jocelyn up there in Quebec. This man was
8.
top notch at the PABSA championship. Every day coming in and brushing and blocking and iron tables before the action hit the tables. So, Jocelyn, hope you're doing well up there in Montreal. Can't wait to see you again. Always good company.
9.
Can't beat them people. The game goes nowhere without them people, especially in the amateur game. I just felt them first 4 frames, that shot with Renat. I'm going to say something here. Feel the table is playing a tad heavy today, which wasn't yesterday.
Renat Denkha, 16.
Just a couple of shots that the 2 boys have played at the bottom of the ball. They haven't got the reaction that I thought they would have. And I don't think it's the players. That can happen.
One.
I got a couple of texts back home from, I was reading my mobile phone. A couple of people listening to us, David.
Fantastic.
And all around the world. They've come in for your commentary, David. Definitely not coming for mine. Oh, big shout out to Cavan CYMS. I was actually doing an exhibition and a little bit of coaching there week last Friday. Beautiful club. I was never in the club in my life till the week last Friday. Great setup to have, 3-table club.
9.
Would you say there's big clubs like this back in Ireland?
Yeah, there's certain little pockets around the country. Some great little clubs in Ireland, and some great enthusiasts. We have the SBI Academy in Carlow. It's been recently,
14.
it's recently open since maybe December 2021. So that's fairly new. And it's 4-star tables,
David Morris,
brass
14.
on tables. And it's an absolutely stunning academy. So lucky to have it. And we have an old club that got a grant. And they sold all their tables off, and they got 7 Rassan tables. And it's absolutely stunning. It's in Newbridge in County Kildare. And that's really only been on in the last couple of weeks. So best of luck with them. It's great to see these clubs doing everything they can possibly can for the game of snooker.
Yeah, hopefully stateside over here, America always has a rich history of sponsorship and for athletics, getting kids into post-secondary education. Hopefully something can come along the line for Q Sports.
That's one thing about America and North America as well. Love the sport, don't they?
Mm-hmm.
Great pass.
1.
And he's on the pink.
You know, some of us fear the unknown, but we do love the unknown of sport, and that's why we tune in.
Seven. Eight.
Just unfortunate for David. Pink's rather tied up and Black's in a tough position. Our friend Alex in the
13.
let's make an interesting point of widening the pockets. It's not a bad idea for some of these clubs, you know, just to encourage, you know, build the confidence for people. Tough part is when you bring a prestigious tournament like this,
13.
some of the players might be like, these pockets are wider than the Grand Canyon.
Yeah, I think starting off, definitely a way to go to play on bigger pockets. I would highly recommend it. Anyone that's starting out play snooker, because you can get easily disheartened, start missing balls. And listen, it don't make a difference how big them pockets are. You're always going to miss balls, but way better to start off with big pockets and get a few breaks going. And then if you're lucky enough to and get good enough, you can always go to tighter pockets. Nice straight cue there.
6.
You know, memory serves me right, I remember hearing about Stephen Hendry in his heyday on his practice table at home. He might have had openings in the pockets of 2 1/4 inch.
Yeah, they were meant to be tight up in sterling. I think that table was in the club, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
In Spencer's.
7.
I heard a story back in the 90s. WPBSA used to have meetings and saying we need to tighten up these pockets because Hendry's going on centuries galore here and we need to stop him. And the thing that they forgot was they were tightening up on other players as well.
$11.
Hendry was definitely the precedent of modern day snooker, and in fairness, Jimmy White was as well. The two of them played a very attacking game in the 80s and early 90s. Had nothing back. If they smelled the pot, they were going for it. It was a great match. I would highly recommend anyone to watch if they're interested in 1980s snooker. They played a match at the Crucible in
Renat Denkha,
1988.
11.
They went 13-12 Jimmy, 26 breaks over 40. And Jack Carnham, the famous BBC commentator, said, yeah, the last frame, for 3 days, these two men have tried to break each other. Whoever wins this last frame, neither have succeeded. Jimmy potted unbelievable top long raid off ball cushion and made 88 out of it. Meanwhile, back in present day in Sacramento, an hour after high noon, the last battle, the last gunfight in this great championships.
Yes, Alex again in the chat, just curious about the next year. Will these tournaments continue in California? I think Andy's planning with this Snooker Masters to travel it around this great country of America. But there is going to be some snooker action up in Northern California coming up over Memorial Day weekend, I believe in Concord, California, just outside of San Jose. The U.S. Nationals will be there. And in this very room, running from August 30th to September 7th, will be the PABSA Senior and Open Championship. Great event. Lots on the line there as the winner of the Seniors event plays in the World Seniors Championship at the Crucible Theater, followed by the Open Championship. The winner gets a 2-year card. As we found out last October, just outside of Montreal, a Canadian has come back to the tour in the name of Sahil Nair.
Very good. That will be a great home in August, won't it?
Mm-hmm.
Two great prizes there. Playing the World Senior Championships at the Crucible and then
3.
getting 2-year pro card. Wow.
Well, I hope a little bit for back in my home country of Canada. There's obviously numerous sports channels. Hopefully Sahil could maybe just get a little bit of coverage.
Yeah.
Don't know how much time will be on the TV table, but if he does, hopefully they can broadcast something just to inspire some youth to pick up the cue.
Well, we're talking about World Senior Championships. I was at the Crucible for the World Seniors last May. What a great win that Igor Figueiredo had against Ken Doherty in the final. He played absolutely exceptional.
9.
Beat Jimmy White in the quarterfinals, and he beat Barry Pinchas in the semis, I think. Great to see a different country winning them tournaments. Igor actually got to a final in Hull in 2018 at the UK Seniors Championships, and Ken actually beat him that day in that final. Ego figures a lot in them senior competitions. He learned his snooker on a 10-foot table, you know, in Brazil.
That is true. I've become good friends with our Brazilian contingent, being involved in the PABSA championship over the past few years.
Yeah.
And they've told me actually they have over 1 million tables in Brazil, but
Wow.
predominantly 5x10s.
5x10s. Oh, so listen, it's all about getting people to lift cues regardless what the size the table is.
True. I think, Rodney, correct? You started on a 6x3.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a popular table in Ireland, and I think one of the best contracts Barry Hearn ever got, Steve Davis, was putting his name to a 4x2 or a 6x3 snooker table, because I think everyone in Ireland and UK had a small snooker table in the 1980s. He must have made a bucket load of money by putting his name on that. Steve Davis Pop Black table, huh? Best Christmas ever, 1984. And a 4x2 Steve Davis Pop Black table, and I had 18 figures underneath the table. All my Christmases came together. Big frame this table, isn't it?
Yeah, whoever can come out of the gate at the interval and draw first blood.
I'm impressed with Renat, even though he gave me a trouncing today, or yesterday. Apologies. Great temperament. Sometimes when you get to finals it doesn't quite happen, but Renat don't give me the impression that he don't have too many off days.
No, I've been able to watch him for probably the past 8 years. First time I got to see Renat play was at the 2017 Richler Cup in Burlington, Ontario, Canada, at Shooterville. And in that final, he started off, I think his first frame potting percentage was 98. He was just electric.
Good friend of mine, Philly Brown, is after putting up a message there a couple of weeks ago. Myself and Philly were doing commentary on the All-Ireland Team Championships, that Brendan O'Donoghue's team beat Davy Morris's team in the All-Ireland final, and the whole day we did commentary. So David, I feel I'm having an affair with you today, and left Philly on aside with commentary.
A similar chat with Renat, because Renat the other day was asking me about if I played snooker, and I said yes. But I don't have my cue with me here, Renat. So, like, if I'm picking up a house cue, it feels like cheating. I'll be in trouble when I come back to my own cue. It may be pretty serious at the table, but Renat does like a good laugh from time to time.
Yeah.
One.
Pause.
Renat Denkha, 1.
Tell you what I've noticed in this second session, this final, a lot more people starting to come in. Come on down, people. Get this place buzzing.
Admission is free, so you can't beat that price. It's a good view of the great facilities here at the Sacramento Snooker and Billiards Room. There's a shot of our owners here, the Sacramento Snooker and Billiard Room. 2 stand-up chats. We did have some ad in the booth, chatting away, talking about future plans, and they've just been thrilled to have this tournament here and looking forward to hosting more.
One.
You never know who's going to walk in the door. Maybe we can get a little celebrity in here. The great Sam Elliott, American actor, known for his thick, deep southern drawl.
Yeah. Tombstone.
Correct.
And
Big Lebowski as well.
Big Lebowski, yeah.
So he hails from here in Sacramento.
And Stars Born lately. Did he play the brother? Yeah.
It is one of my questions I asked if we get on the topic of celebrities, a hypothetical match. And I'll ask you this, Rodney. Forgive me if you don't know these 2 gentlemen of the silver screen, but in a snooker match, who wins? Lee Marvin or Jack Palance?
6, 7.
That's a toss-up. Depends how much Lee Marvin has to drink the night before.
Renat Denkha, 7.
I add one to the mix with them 2 gentlemen, Lee Van Cleef, and maybe another one, Yul Brynner. Renat is just getting the better of it in this frame, isn't he?
The scoreboard has a 17-point advantage in this 5th frame.
He's going to need that last ochre red down at the top cushion, stuck on the cushion, regardless what way he goes. That puts him 24 ahead.
Seven.
What a prize that they're playing for. $10,000 US. Did you ever think you see that prize in amateur snooker?
Well, actually, the first Richler Cup in 2016 that I ever commentated on, flying under the banner of Snooker Canada, they did have a $10,000 prize for the winner.
Brilliant.
15.
It's great to see.
And this past weekend up in Richmond, British Columbia, at the Star Snooker Club, the winner is going to take open $9,000 for that tournament.
Brilliant.
Renat Denkha, 15.
It's great to see them prizes in amateur snooker. That's a wise shot that Renat played. They didn't even look at the pot, and quite rightly. 32 ahead, 35 on table. They will need to hit this, or else he will require snookers. Brilliant shot. Past the legs. Oh, it's gone around it.
No?
The referee better quick to the draw there. Can't put him back if he needs snookers. Even though now it's 36 ahead. Frame is not over.
It's a tough job, that refereeing. Got to be full concentrated. Got to be on your feet all the time. You don't get a chance to sit back in your chair. So Ernest is doing a great job. He was letting me know before the match, hey Dave, just give me a heads up if you see anything. He's open to constructive criticism, which I think is important for the community to grow.
So important.
Because just outright criticism hurts.
Yeah.
Let's leave that to ourselves when we're playing ourselves.
Yeah. Oh, wasn't expecting that.
One.
Good solid strike there from Renat.
It looks like he'll be taking this fifth frame.
8. And the
That's
frame.
it.
David Morris concedes that one, so 71-27 in this frame gives Renat a frame lead in this best of 9 final of the U.S. Snooker Masters of 2025. We'll step aside for a short commercial break and be back with frame 6.
Sixth frame,
Yeah,
Renat
we're
Denkha to
back.
break.
Just a little graphic there, the payouts that are going to be happening a little later on. So let's see how David Morris responds. Or can Renat Denkha take this sixth frame and really put him in the driver's seat with only needing one more frame?
Great break there from Renat. Got deep white, even though he's left Davy on. Sometimes it's not a bad thing to leave a person on, as long as it's not over the pocket.
Lots of moving parts there. Almost looked like a pinball machine rather than a snooker table.
He'll be happy with the outcome. Great snooker there from David. Shane Sexton is coming in with messages. Is there anything you would change for next year's tournament? Oh, no, it's probably a bit early for all that, but I'm sure Andy will be getting on it.
I think he teed it up for you there, Rodney. If there's something you would like to change, still be in it.
Yeah, true.
Well, there's always rooms for improvement, and he's just going to enjoy getting through this one. I'm pretty sure take a little reprieve after the tournament has reached its climax, but then within a few days, he'll be back at it, planning for next year's great event.
David Brock, you're like the weather. Forever changing. Maybe not in America, but in Ireland. You're like the Irish weather.
One.
Ooh. Timely fluke.
So in your wealth of knowledge, Rodney, do you know who the first player was to raise a hand in a fluke situation?
Eight.
Couldn't tell you.
And neither could I. Because it's something that's just so ingrained in the game that you're not sure when it started.
Yeah.
Eight. David Morris, eight.
Cue ball there from Renat.
One.
We got on the fluke. That was a great safety from Davy.
Should be heading up north of the border where a Canadian definitely likes a fluke.
Dave Morris, one.
That was an important shot. And it was a tough shot. Can Renat pounce on that mistake?
One.
That white has covered the
Three.
yellow spot in that case. That color ball goes on the highest point value available, and in this case, it's going to find home on the black spot.
Four.
I'm really interested in this shot, Davis, to see the reaction with white, just to see if it supports my claim from a few minutes ago that the clock was playing a little bit heavy. Not that time. I was expecting him to play bottom of the ball. A little bit on the hard side there. Didn't want to be playing long blues. Beautiful shot though.
Still got it.
13.
There's a lot of the nuts and bolts right there. You've got Andy McCloskey on the right, Jaya Pradhakar, USSA president and PABSA president in the middle, and Tom Demore, who does a lot of great work for snooker, does some coaching, trying to build a scene
14.
in Nevada.
Brad was stabbed at that. Renat was showing hand gestures on the table. I think he was the cause of that himself.
Renat Denkha, 14.
Surprise miss there. Golf uses a term about the US Masters in Augusta. The tournament starts on the back nine on a Sunday. I think we're seeing the back nine in snooker equivalent at this stage of the second session.
True. The great Jim Nance coins that tournament as a tradition like no other. And I think we're starting to see the start of a beautiful tradition here in America.
Yeah. Tournament that started by Bobby Jones and Clifford Roberts.
4. Five.
That was a good pot. Across the nap against us. I think that one shot might get him back in the sense of his cue. Unlucky. The cannon went wrong.
7.
Level board. No, apologies, 2 points ahead. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the water.
Eight.
Struck that well with the safety, but another fluke.
However, we do see in these more longer frame matches that those flukes will kind of even out. Usually not one-sided.
Yeah.
As much as it's a tough pill to swallow when your opponent makes a fluke.
Yellow ball. Dave Morris, 8.
He had to make sure of hitting the yellow there. He couldn't go for the knockout punch of just really getting very touchy. That's a clever shot. Very thin contact there. Looks very basic shot, which it was, but usually you play your quarter ball safeties. Change tactic there. Great pot from Renat.
1.
Oh, and then he made 2.
Six. 7.
I'd be disappointed with that cue ball there, that leave. He's put himself under pressure.
Renat Denkha 7.
He'd love to have those two reds welded together, making the plant that much easier. A little bit of space. Could go wrong. It does look like he has a path past the green to the potting angle for it.
I think it'll be just, if he is hitting them two reds, he'll be hitting them skinny for the safety. Has he got the outside on the left hand side? Contact with it. Container, has gone wrong. Good pot from Renat there. Wasn't easy at this stage. To the viewers at home, it looks easy, but believe me, when you're playing for 7,000 US dollars of a change, every pot has premium concentration now. Good cue ball. And that's what it's about, keeping that cue ball on a tight leash.
6.
Yeah, the frame is there for him. Neither player has really taken a two-frame advantage just yet.
7. Thirteen. $14.
He'll be disappointed with that one. Didn't put the cue through that at all. Grip is tightening, that's what that means. Ain't releasing. Ahead. Colour, red colour. To leave Davy Morris needing snookers. Big shot. And the reason why it's big shot's a floating shot. He has to stay on that side of the table. No, took the float out of it, came back across. Taking a risk there.
20.
If he's on it, he's played it well. took some gamble there to play that across.
Big red coming up here for Renat. Everyone transfixed on the table. You can hear almost a pin drop. It's so silent.
It's brilliant. I'm just looking across to everyone there in the crowd. Brilliant concentration of them all. Oh,
21.
great pot. And it's on the green. That was a great 2 shots previous. That was a great pink that Renat played. I would have floated that, but he's taken the flow out of it. Nice pot of red. .25 ahead. Just needs this green to leave Davy needing snookers.
He's nicely on the yellow here.
24. $26.
Really standing up to the pressure, isn't he?
Well, he is the reigning U.S. national champion, but this is a big win with such an international field.
Yeah.
He's not there yet, but
No.
definitely
33.
one more frame to win puts him in the driver's seat.
He's set it up now.
It's not a mountain, but it's a steep hill that David Morris needs to climb if he
38.
wants to be the champion.
$44. And the frame.
Look at that pink. Renat Denkha takes the 6th frame by a scoreline of 65-17. And I know David is not going to want me to hear this, but always when we are on the border of the conclusion of this championship, it's a round of thanks. And where would we be without Andy McCloskey, who's done a wonderful job all weekend long. Really, it's dynamite work putting this tournament together. Got to give a good shout out to the whole team here at the Sacramento Snooker and Billiards Room, the team at PABSA and IBSF TV. Great job by them. Oxford Emotions just doing a wonderful job. Got to thank some friends that came in the booth, Daniel Wormsley, Bobby Himani, and Rodney Googans, who's been in here right now. Done a great job here in the final. Zia Sheik, thank you so much for all his promotional material. And boy, do we have a long list of sponsors. The Liberty Win, AMC Office Services, Seamus Collins, AP Northwest, O'Connor Pipelines, Open Country Motorsports, Serenity of Mind Sport, Rachel Malone Nutrition, AMC Q Sports, Hydrate, we can't forget them, Hydrate, good company by Brendan O'Donoghue, and as well James McCloskey, roving referee. Papa Mac has done a wonderful job, as well as Ernst, stepping up to do semifinals and finals refereeing. We couldn't have done anything without him. A little personal thanks to RB and KB. And definitely, I couldn't be here without the great technical producer of Christian Youngers. He's making us look good, sound good. He's doing a wonderful job behind the scenes. There's his thumbs up right there. He's doing a dynamite job. And all the players that traveled near and far. Definitely a big international field. A lot of the players definitely needed a passport to get into here to play in this lovely tournament. And all you viewers out there that have tuned in all weekend long, we appreciate your comments, your enthusiasm, your questions, your support. It's just been great to see, and snooker is definitely on a rise in the USSA. We thank you so much. So hopefully David Morrison can push this a little bit longer, but we got to get those thanks out before we conclude. Thanks, everybody.
7th frame. Dave Morris to break.
More of an attack and break there at that time. He's gone second last red with the break. All match he's been using last red to break off. That tells me he's going to get these balls open from shot one.
One. Six. Seven.
Another fluke.
I think you trade those flukes for a reverse scoreline.
Yeah, definitely. I think Davey has to remember is many a match has been won from 4-2 down. Still keep positive vibes in himself. And he'll know. He'll know Renat will be feeling it. He won't be giving it to him on a plate. He'll be keeping it very awkward for him.
$11.
Yeah, if David's able to take this, you put maybe just a little bit of doubt in Renat's mind, and if you're able to take the 8th frame, push us into a decider, pretty much all bets are off.
12.
Great pot. I just, even though Davey lost last frame, I feel Davey's Kuhn came back, believe it or not, with a couple of shots that he hit. He hit them nice
David Morris,
in the
12.
last frame. Renat will be feeling good though. 4-2 up. Didn't quite get into that.
Foul and a miss.
White ball considerably shy
Morris, 4.
from the pack.
Gotta have a steady hand to be a referee. Just to answer Shane Sexton's question, he's wondering where Renat comes from. He lives in Chicago, Illinois, in the United States right now, but originally he is from Iraq.
Very good. And in Chicago, there was obviously a snooker club there.
I think there's some rooms there.
Yeah.
I gotta start bugging Renat to get something going in the Windy City.
Brilliant, wouldn't it?
A huge supporter of the Chicago Cubs baseball team, and haven't made it out to Wrigley, so that'd be nice to bookend a snooker trip out there.
Yeah. One of the greatest teams in sports history.
1.
Chicago basketball team.
David Morris, 1.
That famous 23 jersey.
Yeah, Renat's putting fiercely like a bull. Definitely like to hoist the trophy. Short little while. Doesn't want to really extend the match. But Dave's got a good response here. He's gotten in first. Put some points on the board. Now, I've always thought you're a well-versed man, Rodney, but there was a William Blake quote. The great poet from England once said that improvement makes the crooked road straight, but the crooked roads without improvement are the roads of genius. I feel this applies to the game of snooker.
Great quote, that. And Andre Agassi once said, without the valleys, the peaks wouldn't be quite as high. Clever shot from Renat using the gunk in the middle pocket, getting back to Balka.
Our good friend Darren Taylor chiming in on the chat, saying that they could host this tournament in Arizona if it's run over 5 days. That's great to hear. Maybe Darren, you and Ramil and the team with Arizona could reach out to Andy, as he does want to travel this around the USSA.
Great length from Davey. Well, we'll be going back there, David. It'd be brilliant to see more American cities involved.
Yeah, myself personally, I've never been to Arizona, but it would be fantastic to be down there and also see some of the red rocks on that great state.
Foul and a miss. Dave Morris, 4.
Shane's asking about if this is invitation or can anyone enter. I believe Andy put out some invitations to some, but as well he kept it open to any American players. I believe he was reaching out to you, Rodney, and some of his old mates back in Ireland.
Yeah, I think it was an invitation with international players. I think I do know he went to the IBSF and looked for the top names. Some of them, Ali, for instance, took his invitation and others didn't.
6.
I would imagine next season, or the next time he's going to be playing this tournament,
7.
there will be more international names at it. And just a shout out to anyone that's thinking of coming over next year. If you do get an invitation, I will hardly agree that you have to come over. It was one of the best trips I was ever on.
And I think you're doing
10.
it right, Rodney. You have a strong passion that for snooker, great competitor, but you're also bookending it as a little vacation to the US of A.
Yeah, very much so.
Dave Morris, 10.
Oh, that went slightly up there across the slate. Good pop from
1.
Renat. Yeah, most definitely going back the week in general. A few days going around looking at certain spots and then a bit of snooker. That's your ideal holiday, isn't it? Especially if you're passionate with the snooker.
Six. Seven.
That's a fair shot. Beautifully hit. All toned, he's been getting them shots. That's why he's in this situation where he's in. Tough shot this with the blue.
Tough place to be there for David Morris. Just sitting in his chair, can't do anything. Does have the lead in the frame, but I've never seen a snooker player win a frame or a match sitting in their chair.
Most definitely, you have to keep that scoreboard rolling.
Brown ball.
You're refusing the blue. Doesn't like it.
Renat Denkha, 7.
Looks like where he's left the white ball, looks like he went for the brown. I would imagine that if he was playing safe, the white ball would have been closer. It's a cushion. That's a good shot from Davey. Would be playing the 3 cushion turnaround here. A lovely shot from Renat. Getting the ball cushion included. See there, folks, if you can get the white ball a little bit tighter, it doesn't give Davey the option to use the bottom one side. So that's a bit more natural that he had to play that shot. So important to get the bottom cushion.
Fortunate not to cannon into that red on the left side.
Diced with danger there. I think he was going for that pot.
One. Pink ball.
Great pot in the pink. That was skinny. Contact there.
7.
Lovely
8.
hit.
David Morris.
It's a tough
8.
shot. Coming across 2 slates there into the middle pocket.
Yeah, hitting it at pace. Got to be precise.
32 ahead, but with 67 on the table, and Renat has a relatively straightforward red.
1.
Nice position. think he'll be making a hole in that 32-point deficit.
6.
For all of Davy's talent and for all of his easygoing manner, believe me, there's a competitor in there, and he's very easygoing when you speak to him and very easygoing on the table. But Byrne and hard as a competitor. It's easily forgotten when you think of Davy Morris.
You know, I think we talked a little bit throughout the tournament dress code, and I think that's one thing that can help. You know, you're casual, hanging out with some friends, wearing the jeans and the t-shirt and stuff like that. But we do have a dress code in this game, and both players are compliant. But it kind of just, as you put it on, you can just make that switch into it's business time.
You transform. You become you go into character, don't you?
Mm-hmm. Great shot there. Jay Bradacher just looking on in the background.
Nice man. I got introduced to him this morning. Lovely man. From San Jose, he was saying.
Correct. He's doing a lot of great things here in America and the Americas.
Brilliant. That was a tough shot. That wasn't as easy as it looks on the
Renat Denkha, 6.
on the screen, folks. No, he's everyone speaks very highly of him.
One.
Davies 27 ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah, try. Or maybe throw that on.
You won this thing?
No.
No.
Dave Morris, 1.
Surprised Davy didn't run that pink in with the top, let the white ball travel and put a bit more weight on the ball with the pot. I think he got very touchy with the pot there. He didn't set off the cue ball on the correct pass. That's a good shot from Renat. That's a good shot from Davy. Lovely shot. Oh, going down to the pink. Oh, beautiful shot from Renat. And the white ball in danger of going in. No. Close. No cigar.
Ooh, not a good double kiss, but
he's got away with it.
Just where that pink is.
Come to the rescue. And possibly a double on. Don't think he will play the double. I think he'll play safe. Usually Renat will play on the side of caution. That's a good shot. Just giving him the one red option. Needs a thin contact here.
Foul and a miss. Renat Denkha, 4.
$19 the difference. He's done well there to hit that. He's done really well to get that contact on that red. I think there was a shot to nothing here. Always just put the yellow halfway safe. That's a great shot.
And he's left the red on to left middle.
One.
Good pot. Pot of the clean as well. Encouraging signs.
Need that to run a bit
5.
more.
Dave Morris, 5.
$28 ahead. 43 on the table.
He's had a result there. He certainly was going for that red.
good escape.
Reigning world champion right there, Ali. The IBSF looking on.
Great to see him making the effort to come over. It's a long way.
Davey was going for it there.
A chance.
That's all Renat wants, just that little chance. The yellow's a little safe.
28 behind. We'll need all of them.
1. Seven.
Colours slightly mixed up. The important shots are going to be obviously putting the half ochre yellow. But the main shot that looks to be the main precursor is the green to the brown.
Renat Denkha, 7.
Oh, no. No.
Did he get a little kick? He really popped up and was annoyed with something.
1.
I don't think he got a kick. Definitely annoyed with something. 21 ahead at the moment. Just as black. This friend,
8.
far from done, will need this yellow.
Dave Morris, 8.
Another twist and turn in this 7th frame.
The reason why you needed that yellow is obviously the brown is near to the pink, so you would be making the snooker off with the brown, you'd be putting yellow and green,
2.
and be getting some type of an angle in behind the brown to roll in behind the pink. He's hit that well.
5.
And this will give him options to get tight in behind that pink while he's looking for. I would imagine he's not wanting to hit the blue here. He don't want to be taking the blue off the spot.
Renat Denkha, 5.
That's a good shot. I thought he might have would have kept the brown a little bit more in the open of the table, out in the open. Generally, when it's near the cushion, it's a little bit easier to hit.
Trusting the
Giving
table.
enough strength. Is he giving enough strength?
Super.
And a great hit. Absolutely stunning hit. Oh, we went looking for the pink there. That was a bit of a risky shot. Good shot.
Just 24 in it. There's 22 on the table. We're not desperately needing the snooker. It's our good friend Daniel Wormsley enjoying the action. Some people told him that he might be lifting the trophy, but I'm pretty sure he's enjoying the relaxing seat that he has in the room.
Daniel Wormsley plays in a club that I used to play in over in England at the Northern Snooker Centre in Leeds. Fabulous club. One of the best clubs in England, if not the world. Great shot from Renat. Great hit from Davey.
Just missing by a fraction. The longer this frame goes, the more it's going to torment Mr. Morris's head.
Yeah. But still, Davey would prefer to be in this position than Renat's position in this actual frame and not the frame scoreline. Great pot on the brown. Snookered himself on the blue.
Dave Morris, 4.
Great hit.
Good.
28 ahead. 18 on the table. 2 snookers to tie. 2 foul fives. Looking very unlikely.
Oh,
Great pot.
Frame conceded.
that should,
4
seal the deal.
frames to 3.
Just one question on that little backwards exchange, Rodney. Are you a fan of keeping more balls on the table in that last kind of snookering requires situation?
Yeah.
You're not going to pot the blue if there's an opportunity there?
Unless the pink is very near the black. You can go then, but usually it's keep as many balls on the table. And yeah, definitely.
Great to know. Well, we'll step aside. Frame 8 is upon us. Can David Morris push us into the decider, or will Renat Denkha hoist the trophy? Only time will tell. Stand by, everybody. We'll be right back.
Thank you. Eighth frame from Renat Denkha to break.
And welcome back to this inaugural U.S. Snooker Masters in Sacramento, California. Renat Denkha leading the match 4 frames to 3, breaking off. Slow push Tony is wondering about this Lieberman cloth compared to the Strawn number 10. I'll give that over to Rodney.
This week was the first time I ever played on Lieberman cloth. I was impressed with it. It gets a good rollout on the cue ball. Probably like to play another tournament or two with it, but I was impressed. I thought the tables ran nice this week. Bear in mind that these tables didn't have heaters, but definitely played well with the cloth.
Foul and a miss. Dave Morris, 4.
Played on number 10 a lot. Number 10 is probably still up there for me. But Lieberman, definitely brilliant cloth.
Now, can you outfit an old table with heaters?
You can.
Yeah.
You most definitely can. There's a man by the name of Justin Greatrix. He's doing a lot of tables in Ireland and England and Scotland and Wales. And he's getting a pretty penny by the amount of business that he's picking up with old tables. He's devised a system.
Seven.
So many different cloths, so many different cues, so many different... The equipment has really improved in modern day.
Mm-hmm.
Dave Morris,
Used to
7.
be, back in the day, it used to be one of everything. So many different choices now.
And the long stuff every player had to use. And now they've got the telescopic extensions to keep them using their same tip, which is paramount of importance, keeping that similar feel.
Yeah. Yeah, going back to slow push Tony there. Yeah, the whole tournament was sponsored by Lieberman. The cloths, all the cloths, all the tables, pardon me, are covered by Lieberman. I'm nearly sure Darren Taylor was asking me, where is this cloth manufactured, Rodney? I'm nearly 9/10 sure that it's manufactured in China.
One.
Just taking a look at this open red to the right of the bunch in the middle. Taking it to top left. Maybe he spots something different.
5.
Oh,
6.
great pot.
Yeah, that was no easy shot. But he's opened up the black now.
2 shots ago, he played brown, Davis. A lot of players would have played green into the pack. But the beauty of snooker, so many different choices. It's not an exact science.
9.
He'll be running for safety here.
Renat Denkha, 9.
He was looking for behind the yellow there in 3 cushions safety shot. Touch left hand screw and run bottom and left hand side. Popular shot. Oh, he's left him a shot for nothing there. Nice hand well on the table.
1.
Davey will be disappointed leaving that shot. He wouldn't mind it as bad as if the cue ball would have went closer to the bottom cushion. Fell awkwardly for Renat though. Going for a big black. Beautiful shot. Beautiful cue.
8.
Ooh.
Renat Denkha, 8.
How often do we see it? Player makes a fantastic shot, and the next one doesn't even look like they've ever picked up a cue before.
Great pot. That wasn't as easy as
1.
it looked. Had to rely on his cue there.
Five. David Morris, 5.
Played that with a touch of safety in mind. Played as a shot to nothing. I think he's giving Renat a shot to nothing here. Plays these shots well.
1.
And another great shot.
Looked to pull up a bit.
Hasn't landed proper on that. 2 points ahead.
One.
Davey will be playing 2 cushions and looking for a clip and go back up bulk here. Line of reds. Oh,
Foul.
you'll be
And a miss.
disappointed missing
I
that.
think of 4.
Because with the 2 reds there, that was a big target.
Sorry? You could.
Yeah, yeah. Closer to the good.
You want to look at the TV?
3 people have to agree
You good?
with regards putting the balls back. The referee, your opponent, and obviously you're helping the referee. Oh, beautiful shot. Oh, he's left Renat's favourite.
Shot to nothing.
Shot to nothing. He'll be looking for behind the green as well with this. He's a dead eye for them ones. And this time he lands on the green. A little bit straight though. Would have preferred maybe a half ball to a quarter ball pot. Little bit unlucky there. He plays that shot well. He played 1 or 2 against me yesterday. I was very impressed with his cue acceleration. When he has to need something done with the cue ball, he gets it done.
Five.
10 points ahead. This next colour is a big pass. Not straightforward. That was a tough shot. What he was trying to do there. Trying to get a hold of the white underneath the ball. Had he just been potting that, it would have been a lot easier, but what he was trying to do with the cue ball.
And he was also eyeing that blue. That was a tricky pot as well. So as you lose to nothing easy, so David's got a chance here now.
Interesting thing here is
One.
Renat has done a lot of work in this frame, but he's only 10 ahead as we speak. He's done a lot of potting, and good potting at that. That's a beautiful shot. Play that with a touch aside. Fully committed.
5. 6.
'That's a great shot. Oh, he can feel hard done
13.
by there. That black was straightish. He really cued that.
$14.
Good pot. Went in on the right hand side, David.
Oh no.
Dave Morris, 14.
Is that his last shot?
I would fear. gratefully fair there.
One.
How nervy can you get?
I'm nervous looking at them. I truly am.
Eight.
All he needs now is to keep his white ball under control. Mind his business, as they say.
Renat Denkha, 8.
And that is the first time we've seen a bit of pressure. Proper pressure. He didn't push through the cue there. Now. Good
One.
pot. All he could do. Couldn't play proper position there. Just make sure of the pot.
Blue ball. Dave Morris, 1.
He didn't play the pot there. Just played that to knock that out. I'm surprised that the white ball though wasn't tighter. Didn't go for that. It showed that he hit it very thin to get it across to the black. That mightn't be. Oh, he's fluked a snooker. In this crucial stage. Good hit from Renat as he got it to the side cushion. I don't think it's reached. No, just more camera angle. It's pulled up.
As we see more often than not, a lot of these frames come down to the colors.
1.
A lot of people coming in now. It's brilliant to see. Great pot. Very confident shot that was. And very confident strike.
4.
Bit straight, I feel.
Yeah, he's got some work to do to go yellow to green. Just fully not comfortable.
Oh, he's got a hold of that. Oh,
6.
He kind of went into no man's land. Great action on that ball.
So that ties this 8th frame at,
I think he's snookered. No.
apologies, got a
Morris,
2-point advantage
6.
here. 37 to 35, with 25 on the table.
You would feel that this game will be decided on the green. I feel Renat might go for this. One good pot. Or is he looking at the safety? I think he's gone. I wasn't expecting him to play that into the middle though. I was expecting him to be full. I can see where he was thinking, bring the white back around for brown in the middle.
Yeah, definitely you have multiple shot options. When you get down on the shot, just concentrate on the one. Give it all concentration. Don't even have a think of those other ones.
Concentrate on going through and your technique. Ooh, got a nice kiss on the pink. I think Renat might be looking for the cue ball behind the black hair. Might play with a touch of check and keep the green in bulk. Might be looking for the line of the brown with the green. But definitely the white ball back around 2 cushions, 3 cushions for black. Oh, that's a great green. There was just judgment off the cushion. Don't think he can hit it direct. He can. There's judgment. And there's fine judgment at that.
Good pace. Put the green nice and safe.
Awkward safety here for Renat. He has to actually sacrifice a cue ball here. He has to make a fair show to get object ball safe. He took a chance, and I'm surprised with Renat playing that, because the last couple of days he has not been taking any chances with regards to his safety.
Three.
I know in hindsight it's easy to see, Davis, but I'm surprised with that shot selection. That's why he said he would sacrifice the cue ball to get the object ball save.
7.
Just the blue to leave him needing snookers. 9 ahead as we speak.
12.
14. And 182 viewers at the moment in line. I think we're going to see 200.
Pink into the right to force us into decider. There it is.
And the front.
Big round of applause from all in the room. Hold on to your seats, everybody. This final is knotted at 4 apiece. We're going to step aside for a few moments and come back to see the conclusion. It's going to a riveting decider. Stand by, everybody. Rodney needs some oxygen. Look at him. He can't control himself.
Ninth and final frame. Dave Morris to break.
All right, handle your boots, everybody. Here we go. Ninth frame of this final, the inaugural U.S. Snooker Masters here in Sacramento. What drama we are having here. Great to show out the great game here. Ups and downs, all arounds. Rodney just had to step out of the booth just to get a quick breath of fresh air. He couldn't handle the pressure, but he'll be right back. It's a good chance for Renat to be in first. Wow.
Great first pot on that red.
That's really what you want to
Six.
get in on a decider. Get in first. See, fans of the game, we watch the professional circuit a lot, and the players always say they just want one chance. I think it might be 2 or 3.
David Morris, 6.
That's a great shot. He knew fully that there was a possibility that he might get kissed brown or blue there, but he made sure that that red was getting back into that pack. Oh, Renat was a bit shy there. Oh, has he? Oh, it's coming.
I thought as well, too. I thought he was really short of pace there, but it picked up something.
After getting a message there from our choose. Deciders in the Players' Championships as well. Judge Trump, Kyron Wilson got 9-all. I think Kyron was 9-7 up in that. Maybe I'm wrong in saying that. Definitely at 9-7 at one stage. Deciders everywhere.
But easy, Rodney. Yeah, well, they've got that WST play that we can watch those matches on demand. You might have spoiled it for some of our viewing public that are glued to our match.
Yeah. Apologies, folks. Good shot. Great container. Oh, it's been a great final. And thoroughly enjoyed it. The tension. And it's what this tournament deserved. Great final.
One.
A good pot, but he's been a little bit heavy with the white ball. I think he snookered himself with the black. On every colour, I think. Looking for
Yellow
a
ball.
yellow. He'll actually be looking for the snooker Davy here. To get out. Oh, he's
Foul.
going around us.
And a miss.
Yeah, don't blame him for not putting him back in there. Renat would make just the fine adjustments and could put Davey in a world of trouble.
Green ball. Dave Morris, 1.
Referee
Touching
Daisy
ball.
Mayer is coming over, and it is a touching ball. And he's pointed at the offending one. So with the touching ball, acts as the first contact. And David Morris can shoot away. Like to get nice and tight behind that yellow.
It's left of core ball. Clip here on the red. Left of black spot. No, it is the pack. Oh. Has he got away with it?
Oh my.
Stroke.
Oh, I thought the white ball was going to just stay. I'm surprised
Dave
with
Morris,
Renat
4.
playing that shot. He must have really fancied getting the white ball in behind yellow and green. All these fouls end up being costly. Just keeps the scoreboard ticking for Davey. A good shot. Very measured shot selection there. I'm sure he was fighting with himself to go for that pot. Beautiful long ball. Beautiful long ball.
His long pots have been impressive in this final.
Yeah, definitely. He loves stunning around 3/4 ball shots, and he loves follow through straight shots with long shots. Very impressive, and all week, not just this match.
Brown ball.
Where's the next red coming from? That's what he's deciding in his mind. I think it's the red, the right of the pink. Maybe it's the red, right of the pink into the middle.
Yellow ball.
Oh. Great pot. Came down. That was a good pot.
3.
Attention. Silence.
4.
It's great to see. Sometimes in the Americas, we're in a room that's activated, and business owners got to make a little bit of money by opening up their rooms, but really respect here for the game here that they've
Great respect.
closed it down, and you can just tell. It's complete silence.
It is Sunday. They call Sunday the Sabbath.
10.
Welcome to the Church of Snooker. Oh,
Renat
a little
Denkha,
bit
10.
of movement there.
What can David Morris make of this opportunity? He certainly is going to have to
One.
work for it.
Eight.
Good white ball. Might be springing back here from the second red onto the pink. Ahead.
Nine.
Didn't play the stun shot there. He actually just played to pot that. And he's going to get control
Brown ball.
over the safety now. Be aiming for green and yellow in line, getting them involved.
David Morris, 9.
And that's a very intelligent shot. Oh, he's pulled a cracker there. He's unlucky there, hitting the yellow. Has he left a percentage shot? I think he has. Davey will be coming in looking for the in behind the yellow, but going for the pot at the same token. Came off that a little bit quick. Renat plays this shot well. In the sense of, oh, have I given him the curse? No, he's played that well. No, he has. All week he's played that shot well. He's kind of caught Davey here. A little bit of trouble. Oh, I don't think their shot was on. I don't think he was really looking for a skinny contact.
What can Renat do with this mistake? Can he punish him? Keep him sitting in his chair and hoist that trophy? It's going to be a lot of work to do.
This is not easy. Even though the red is over pocket. Striking down distance from the cue ball with his bridge hand. That was, as much as that was over the pocket, that wasn't easy. The length of bridge there, especially with the power. The power brings mistakes. All Davy will be looking for us. A few easy balls. Keep the scoreboard ticking. Keep it on the table as long as possible.
One.
I've noticed the last few frames, David,
8.
Davy's cueing has really improved since the beginning of the match. He's getting a hold of the white a lot more.
Yeah, when you're on the verge of defeat, sometimes that's that wake-up
9.
call you need to kick into gear.
Yep. Especially when he's getting using bottom of the ball. He's really getting a hold of the white a few times there, the last 2 frames.
Yeah, he's fighting, Renat was up 4-2, and he's roared back to force us into a decider, so...
It's funny, in the 6th frame, even though Davy lost a frame, I felt his cueing returned with a couple of shots. And I think that's be interesting to speak to him afterwards. How he felt about that.
$13.
What's that man thinking? A penny for your thoughts.
Just one chance.
Yeah.
One chance. Let me come back to the table.
Good pass, and fully committed with the white ball.
17.
So 30 in it with 67 on the table. Still plenty of points there.
$18.
Good, solid hit. A nice position again for the green. Lovely release there. Looking at Davy's backhand.
21.
He can get a little bit. Everyone can get a little bit snatchy when the pressure comes on them. It wasn't evident there.
$22.
Oh, threw the shot there. 35 ahead, are we? 51 on the table.
There.
Great pass. And see there, he just used middle of the ball, didn't he? Sacrificed position.
29.
42 ahead with 50 on the table. Lovely shot. Very Mark Williams, that tactic that is. Just pot the ball, get to the next ball. A
Dave
great
Morris,
white.
29.
True, he's got a land here. Ooh,
A great white. He's in behind. Oh, it changed. Oh,
massive roll there.
yeah.
Thank
Just
you.
cut the slate, the joint on the slate there.
One.
Oh, now. He's 41 behind with a colour to go.
Everyone in the room just gnawing on their fingernails, chewing it down to the quick.
I need a stick of Valium. Didn't think
Four.
he got through that, but it picked up.
These are tricky.
Is he on it? I don't think he's on it. 38 points behind, 43 points on the table, 4 frames all. Fighting to the death.
Renat Denkha, 4.
All right. You know, you don't want Renat to miss, but you don't want him to kind of win it on that crazy roll of the table. So it feels
Yeah.
like now we're now back to even keel. Let the best player win.
He was lackadaisical with that one.
And just stomps his cue into the ground a little bit as he returns to his seat.
One good shot. Could make a hole in that 38-point deficit. Good
One.
pot. Very solid potting. They're all there. The viewership, Dave, has gone off the 200 mark. 220.
Great to see.
Great
Thanks,
to see.
everybody.
Thank you so much.
We're nowhere near the end of this frame, so keep coming in. Tell your friends. Tell your family.
Yeah, he's really trusted himself there upon that.
8.
Big heart, Renat has big heart.
Nine.
Why has he gone too far for the blue? I think he was looking for blue ball, but he takes the green. He can tie. The brown is not on, I would imagine. He'll be disappointed. There. He had a chance to stay down by the black. The only thing was the black, the yellow is would have. They're looking for easy at this stage. I can see his point. White ball ran a little bit. You might pot the green and actually snooker, Davy. I wouldn't be surprised. It's to pot the green first.
Yeah, don't want to get ahead of yourself.
No, not this
Concentrate
stage.
on the.
Pot the ball that's in front of you. Get to the next ball. That's your mentality. And stick to your technique. And go with it. And get through that ball. Fought so well, Davy Morris. From 4-2 down.
Green is there.
Great pause. I don't think he'll be playing the snooker from that shot. I think might be looking for a respot black here. I think he'll go for the clearance.
Both the scores up to date is 53-27, so he could win by one.
Oh, by 1 point.
$14.
Pause.
A lot of distance going from blue to pink.
Yeah. This is an important shot to get nice on the brown. Don't want to be leaving himself too awkward.
$17.
And he looks in good fettle for brown and blue. It will be all from blue to pink. It'll be the shot.
Yeah, if he's able to clear up here and win, the roof is going to blow off this place.
Yeah. I was just thinking, what a great advertisement for American snooker, and especially an American in the final as well. He's done himself and his country proud.
$21.
Yeah.
This will be the shot.
If they're looking for a great script down there, down the road in LA and Hollywood, just come up here in Sacramento. This drama, you can't be beat.
Yeah. Sometimes you just can't beat an ending of a snooker match.
$26.
Blue.
Good pass.
The blue.
Nice good position. Interesting to see what way he plays this. Do we top through? I think he tops through, do we? Will he play bottom? No, he's topping through. Can't settle. Don't blame him. Take your time. No.
Renat Denkha, 26.
The reason why I said the two different choices there, if he was stunning across, he would be able to hit through the ball. 12 behind. 12 ahead for Davy. A good shot. Now. this is where Renat has to refocus and refocus quick. As much as disappointed he is, that's a good shot. That is a good shot. As disappointed as he was with the second last shot.
It's a baiter.
I think he'll get this part, but he'll do well for position. Unless it's back up and back down. Might just make sure of the pot. Oh, he went.
Oh, he almost looked at.
I think he actually tried to play position. I think if he just parred that pink and sacrificed position, he would have parred it and play safe on the black. Oh, one good shot. This is tough.
Cushion.
It's dead straight. Tough ball for tournament.
For the title, David Morris. No. Renat Denkha lives to see another day. And he's got the pink into the right middle. Obviously going to be going up table. There.
Oh, it's a great cross. With a touch aside as well.
Well, it happened in 85. It's 2025. We're down to the final black. What a finish to this inaugural U.S. Snooker Masters.
This black is very similar to 1982 ladder classic. Griffiths and Davis, 8-all. Went down on the last black as well. Terry potted. Very similar shot.
This black for Renat Denkha to become the U.S. Snooker Master champion. No.
Yeah, it was a tough shot. It wasn't as easy, and this isn't easy either. Just trust your technique, Davey. Just go with it.
Oh, and it's out too. Oh, and a double kiss. It's a thin cut, so he's going to be losing control of the cue ball.
I don't think it's on, is it? I can't pick up on the angle. Can see it, but it's tough. He's gonna. No, I think he's playing safe. See? Yeah, playing safe. Oh my god. I'll have heart failure.
Pace. Oh no, pull up. Ooh, maybe he's fortunate it's straight on.
He usually plays these well, Renat.
True. We've alluded to his long potting.
Yeah.
High success rate. This for the title. And it's there. Can you believe it? Wow, Renat Denkha is your inaugural U.S. Snooker Masters champion. What a match of snooker there, ladies and gentlemen, all the way down to the final final black. Well, I think we all have to catch our nerve a little bit. We are going to keep the stream going for the trophy presentation, but the reigning U.S. champion is now a U.S. Snooker Masters champion. What do you say, Rodney?
Fabulous match, fabulous finish. Well done, Renat. Unlucky Davy. What a tournament. What a tournament, what a final. I think it was deserved. I wanted 4-all, I wanted 5-4 to be honest. But what a finish to get your first US Masters down to the black ball. And thank you so much for Andy McCloskey, because without him, none of us would be here.
Yeah, the chat's going crazy, the room's going crazy. What a first off tournament. So we'll step aside. We're going to keep the stream going and stand by for the trophy presentation. Hey, thanks for stepping in, Rodney.
Thanks very much for having us, lads.
Great having you.
Thank you. Thanks, David. Thanks, Christian.
And for all of you tuning in, we appreciate the viewership. Stay tuned for the trophy presentation of this 2025 U.S. Snooker Masters. Everybody, can you believe that tournament? Hey, everybody, what a tournament we just had. Come on, give a round of applause. That's the first one. That's a poster child for snooker in America, I must admit. Can you believe it? Well, I really give a round of applause to these two finalists. As well, where's Ernst, our referee? Take a bow, stepping in, the man at the table, policing it. Did a wonderful job. Great to see. I'm just going to call upon Ajay Pradhakar, if you can come and say some words, the president of USSA and the president of PABSA. Ajay, it's all yours.
All right, thanks a lot, David. Thanks a lot, everyone. It was, such a phenomenal event, and what a final! There's like two comebacks, I think. There was a comeback from Davy, and then back from Renat. It was like a phenomenal final. First of all, I'd like to congratulate Andy and his team. What a great job they did. Phenomenal job. A big round of applause. I'd also like to thank Samad and the Sacramento Snooker and Billiards for a phenomenal job. They have a brilliant club. They did, so much work to make this event happen. And I'd like to thank them as well. We'll be back here for the Pan American. Also, I'd like to thank all the players from all over the country, as well as from Ireland and Qatar, Ali, the ex-world champion. It was such a great representation from all across the world. It was a brilliant, absolutely brilliant tournament. Finally, I'd like to say, long continue events like this with such great international players and everybody are friends. They had a great time, and this is what we'd like to see. And there's so many more events kind of coming up, in the Americas, and hopefully events of this type of quality. Excellent.
Thank you very much, Jaya Pradhakar, doing wonderful things here in America and the Americas to promote this wonderful game of snooker. And now, I'd like to introduce the man. Needs no introduction. Without him, really wouldn't be here. He put a lot of nuts and bolts together to make this tournament happen. Andy McCloskey, come on down.
Just a massive thank you to everybody that's involved in the event. There were so many people behind the scenes, from Brendan to Zia to Sanian. And a big, massive shout out to my father there that was in the event the whole time. I think if I told him to sit there till June, he would have done it. So thanks very much, Dad. A big thanks to the guys in the club, Samad and all the crew. They've been very hospitable to us, and I really appreciate all the hard work and the teamwork that we put in to make this happen. A big thanks to all the players that backed the tournament and they took a gamble to come out here to play this event. I really appreciate it, and hopefully, look, big things are on the horizon, and we're just going to stick at it and see where this thing goes anyway. Ernst for refereeing, absolutely unbelievable. A top class referee. He done an unbelievable job and he stepped up. So thank you so much for doing that. Ajay, thanks for all the help in the background. You've done so much to make this event happen too. So big kudos to you as well. Just to the finalists, Davey, I'm gutted for you. I'm so sorry, but thank you so much for coming out. Thanks for all the help that you put into this event as well by being here, and I hope you enjoy the rest of your trip, and we'll catch up soon anyway.
Yeah. Cheers, Andy. Thank you.
And just to Renat, what a win! Three top players all the way through to win this event. It was an unbelievable stretch of games. You were talking to me at the start of the week, and you're like, it's good for you to get exposure to playing good players, and top players, but you're a top player yourself, and the association has a North Star now that all our players can go after. So thank you so much for coming. Thank you. And finally, to the boys, Dave and Christian, absolutely top notch. We were discussing. I think they're the best. They cover the best amateur snooker in the world by a mile, and hopefully this might give them a springboard to good things as well. So thank you so much for making it happen.
I'm speechless.
Right, thank you everybody. That's me done in a.
Well, stick around, Andy.
Oh yes, of course, the sponsors. Jeez. No, huge. Like there, so many sponsors stood up and gave me money to put this event on. Obviously, trying to grow the game over here, it's going to take money and to attract the top players from around the world at this stage. And huge shout out to them, and especially Liberwin. They stepped up on short notice, gave us cloths for the event, and hopefully people will give them a twist and give their cloths a turn in their clubs as well. So a big shout out to them and everyone that backed the event. And I suppose a big thanks to my wife as well. She has been unbelievable. So she's very, she's put up with a lot of BS from me now the last couple of months. So like she'll be glad this is over for a while anyway. Now thank you everybody. That's me done.
Okay, stick around here. Okay, everybody. First up, we're going to bring down your runner-up, David Morris. So, David, always a tough pill to swallow to be on the losing end, but you went to the final black. How you feeling?
Don't feel great right now, but I mean I had a great week playing here, so thanks to the club and thanks to Andy for running it. Like as soon as I heard this was on, had my name down straight away to come. Tough today, tough match, great player, really tough player. So it could have gone either way, and you know, luckily for you, it fell for you. It didn't fall for me, but like it was a pleasure to play. Yeah, it was a great game. So well done and enjoy. But yeah, no, I'm hoping to come back to the next time and hopefully maybe go one further.
Fantastic, fantastic. Good to hear. Yeah, we saw Rodney was commenting in the booth. It kind of seemed like that sixth frame, that's when you kind of clicked into something and you found something. Is that true?
Sixth frame when I was 4-2 down, yeah.
4-2 down.
Yeah, I just tried to get going a little bit because the way it was going, I was going to lose without really, you know, getting into my own sort of form. So just tried to speed up the game for myself when I'm in the balls and try and go a little bit more attacking. It worked to get me back into it, but just faltered at the very end.
Well, you fought hard to give us a great final, that's for sure, onto the black. So thank you very much, David Morris. Your runner-up, everybody. Well, I guess he's got another one coming to the trophy cabinet, that's for sure. He's your reigning U.S. national champion. He'll be just across the way, probably in May, to defend that title. Hopefully he'll be here for the PABSA championship as well. But today, he is your U.S. Snooker Masters champion, Renat Denkha. Renat, yes. How's it going?
Not good.
Not good.
It's all good. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Tough match.
It is. It was basically his match. You know, he just gave it away. You know, it was a pressure from both of us, but I really enjoyed it. Myself, I would like to say, like I really got a new experience playing all those great players in this tournament. It was one of the toughest tournaments for me, you know, personally. So I really enjoyed it, and would like to thank everyone that put the effort and support into this tournament to make it happen. And I wanted to thank my family, for supporting me and for everything. So thank you.
Great. It was a wonderful tournament. Was there any? It was a bit tough, obviously. You were up 4-2, but getting pretty close to it, and then you roared back. How did you contain your composure and just push yourself over the line?
Well, I would say it was for both of us. Even the 4-2, it was some frames that already were like his frames, and it was like pink black. I was trying to, just secure it you know, like every single frame, but it was tough because you know, he's a great player. He's not easy, you know, just to play like attack, and you know, I have to do some tacticals and stuff with him, because if you know, if you play open, then I'm sure that he's gonna do a great job. So.
Well, you're a great poster child for all the youngsters in America that want to pick up a cue, because these Irish players and overseas players, they're pretty tough, and it's in their blood, and we're doing our best over here on this side of the pond to grow the game. So I think it's been a great learning experience for all.
It is.
All right, well, savor the victory.
Glad,
Good job, champ. Enjoy it.
Thank
Give him a round of applause. Renat Denkha, your U.S. Snooker Masters champ. Well, thanks again, everybody, for tuning in. Thanks for stopping by, doing everything that you do. That was just a fantastic final. Let's put that to all the funding sponsors in America. That's what snooker's all about. High drama on the table. Thanks to you all. Hopefully you all get home safe. And next big event in America is the U.S. Nationals, correct? And that'll be in Concord, California. So we're going to keep it in Northern California. So tune in to that. That's going to go on Memorial Day weekend. Excellent. So everybody get home safe, and we'll see you again back here on the bays. Take care.